Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Okay, good morning, everybody. It's a happy day here at Soldier Mountain. Hopefully, things will go smoothly. We're already starting off well. We got Zoe on the starting line, or not starting line, on this area. So what we're seeing here is 2 through 4, or through 5. It's a straightaway with a bunch of bumps in the middle. We're just getting set up still. Things are getting configured. Races start in about 9 minutes. Want to let you guys all know how much I appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me. This has been a really fun adventure, and we are every day is a blessed day when we are on this hill. So yeah, again, I'm not watching YouTube. YouTube is kind of its own little thing being played, but let me know where you're watching and stuff like that. It's always fun to see the comments later. If you can reach out to me directly, reach out to me on Facebook. We got, I guess, Flo is filming today, so really good stuff over there. So feel free to jump on over there. They're good people. They take care of RMSHA, so keep on supporting them when you can. There's been some confusion about BlueLaneStream.com. That is a website that is kind of a pet project that I kind of slave over. We did a few things over the night. We got a running order on there. If it works out, then we'll see the running order in order of the running, and then as the racers place, you'll see the times and the placements, and it should shift around as the day goes by. I won't be able to manage it while I'm up on the hill, but hopefully it works out. It's kind of hard to test when we don't actually have a race going. So hopefully that works out. Also, you can pin up racers and classes. So you can do that, and we're also testing out notifications so that you get a notification when your racer is about to start, or if you wanted to get notified 10 racers out and you're racing, there's that as well. I'm going to try to let Blue do a lot of announcing today so I can help Tammy and manage a few things, but I'll be in and out. We'll see how Blue does. Last weekend we had some time or score issues because of live timer. We still have live timer issues going on. So with us, I was up from midnight till 5 a.m. working on filtering out that bad data that's in live timer. It crashed my browser and my phone when I was using live timer just because of all the data and what they do on that site. But because of how I handle it in the back end, it was working okay, I guess. Anyways, long ramble. We're excited to have you. it's going to be one race for these racers, and we're just filming today. We're just filming Blue Lane Racers. We are a Blue Lane Media, so we'll just stick with that. We will not be around tomorrow. However, those race results hopefully will show up just fine tomorrow.
Welcome to Blue Lane Media. I am Blue, your co-host to James. Little housekeeping, music and broadcast disclaimer. This live broadcast may contain music that is part of the event environment. Blue Lane Media does not own, control, or select the music being played during the event. All music rights remain with their respective copyright holders. Rebroadcasting, clipping, and sharing this stream are welcome and encouraged. Tag us and show support by giving credit to Blue Lane Media. Thank you for supporting live coverage.
Gotta love just talking to myself. Good morning, everybody. We are getting things set up right now. Races will start momentarily. As you can see, we are actually kind of on top of it. Crazy, huh? Hopefully this stream goes well. Please reach out to me Facebook, or if you have my number, text me so that I know when things are having issues. Again, we really appreciate all that you guys do for us. Blue Lane Media would not be a thing without your support. So thank you for helping us make this a reality. I'm bringing up the running order. We should have Pro Senior. This is kind of a unique race. We have one race today. It's been a long time since this has happened, but we have one race today. It's finals. So what you'll see, like tomorrow, you'll see the like semi-pro. It's a big class. You'll watch them go over. Man, I'm having a hard time talking today. You'll watch them race the big group, and it'll just be, you know, how that pans out. So no qualifications is where I'm going. Very long-winded. We have bluelanestream.com going. This site is built to help you guys have the race data easily accessible. You can go there and watch the live stream as well, but the key part to that is the race data. So I got the running order uploaded. We'll see how it plays out. There's some really weird data going on with the live timer. So if things are going weird, it's most likely because of that. We have a lot of crazy. Oh, it looks like they got a new race up there. So maybe they're getting things figured out, hopefully. Okay, so it looks like they uploaded a new data set. Thank goodness. However, they have another data set in there that is causing me issues. So anyways, bear with us as we get things ironed out. We have Pro Senior starting us off today. Vonda Anderson, Sam Conger, Jason Harris, and Brad Sharp. Those are your first 4 racers of that Pro Senior stock, 50 and over. Then we'll go to Pro Master stock. If anybody's listening to me down by the racing area, please let RMX Sports know to go delete that old Soldier Mountain course that they have on there. It is wreaking havoc, unfortunately, on my system. So we might not have live teaming data because I don't have my other computer with me at the moment. So anyways, really happy to have you guys on here. They're testing out the live timer stuff. We'll be getting other things going as well. So I'm going to put it back to the opening, and we will start live streaming the races when they get going. Wait, correct that. Quiet for a little bit. Bear with me.
Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, is on the hill. Racer number 54, Clint Covert, is on the hill. Racer number 54, Clint Covert, got a time of 1 minute 23:51. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, is on the hill. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, is on the hill. Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, is on the hill. Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, did not finish. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill. Racer number 533, Cody Brown, is on the hill. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill.
Seeing data now, so that is wonderful. We have Dustin Pincari on the hill right now, number 101. Looks like we've had a good handful of racers already take off. For those joining in and you're wondering, like, what's that robot talking about? That is Blue. Blue is hopefully helping me announce as I step away from the tent to do whatever. So we got the timing going again. Thank goodness. We are in ProMaster stock. Looks like we're on the 10th racer, maybe. I need to pull up the running order, but that was Dustin getting up and over on Polaris. Okay, next racer already hitting the hill. This looks like the man, the myth, the legendary Jim Marshall, number 47. Senior Jim Marshall. Now, if you want to do the math, Jim started racing at 47. That's where his bib number comes from, is that was the age that he started racing. He is 66 years old and holds that oldest racer title right now. He's been doing this a long time, and he has only missed one race in his whole career. So think on that, 66 minus 47. You'll get how many years this man has raced for. So Jim Marshall on the hill, and he is just battling through it right now. Let's see how he does. Now, if you look at bluelanestream.com, and for those that pay the subscription, that subscription is mostly for the tools, not necessarily the live feed. We want to keep the live feed free as possible. And so you can watch the live stream, plus you can see the results as they come in. So check that out. Jim Marshall up and over with a 125.24. 125.24 for Jim Marshall. Now, I'm not sure where we are in this class. So Jim Marshall, we got, trying to find this. Is this Nick? I am not getting a time yet, but it is was that 191 that's on the hill? Note to self, I am going to add the race numbers to the running order on bluelanestream.com. Those wondering, we will be filming just today, not tomorrow. However, I'm going to try to get that live timer or the live bluelanestream.com, the running order and the details functioning for that as well. So I'm actually, oh, it's, so that was Nick Gianetti making way up the hill, number 727 on a players from Meeker, Colorado. Next up will be Wesley Selby on a skidoo from Grand Lake, Colorado, number 15. Yeah, number 15 on the hill. And then we're going to have Keith Bailey and Tim Mackey. That'll wrap up the Pro Master stock. Then we'll be jumping into women's stock, leading us off with Iris Gianetti, Katie Miller, and Ayla Bateman. Yeah, Wesley getting up and over. Let's see what time of time we get there. We already have the next racer on course.
Racer number 15, Wesley Selby, got a time of 1 minute 7:82.
1 minute 7:82 for Wesley Selby. Now we have Craig Gates, number 321, riding a Polaris from Rock Springs, Wyoming. That was unfortunate. He got kind of a bump there and lost his balance. So that's going to, cause him a second or two. Not going to like that. Right now, the fast time is Wesley Selby's with a 1:07.82. That is the time to beat. Brent Handsaker is now currently sitting in that second spot, and Kyle Tapio. And this is your finals, essentially. I might go wander over by Tammy for a second and see if we can get a little bit of a light adjustment. It's a little too washed out there. We can do from here. Let's see if I can play around with it for a second before I do that. So again, Craig Gates on the hill. Going to get up and over after Craig. Where is Craig? Oh, having a little bit like an out of order running right here.
Racer number 321, Craig Gates, got a time of 1 minute 23:08.
There you go. Thank you, Blue. Okay, we got Keith Bailey hailing from Moroni, Utah. Keith is up here with his daughter. Really wish you were racing with us, but she's taking a little break.
Racer
which
number
is totally
517, Keith Bailey, is on the hill.
Walk over and adjust Tammy's camera real quick. The Baileys have been very influential here at RMSHA. Love having them here. Keith has participated in many different programs. I know there's other racers that have too. I'm just not aware of them like I have with Keith. That looks better, doesn't it? Okay. So Keith Bailey making his way up, like I said. Gonna get up and over. We'll get a time in just a second. I'm going to run over to my Blue Lane stream site and see how those numbers are coming in at the moment.
Racer number 517, Keith Bailey, got a time of 1 minute 21:51.
Okay, next racer on. Going to catch his number as he comes through. So this is Tim Mackey on a cat. I think he's from Clark, Colorado, if I'm not mistaken.
Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, is on the hill.
Okay, next up will be Iris Gianetti on a players from Meeker, Colorado, followed by Katie Miller and Ayla Bateman. Tim does a pretty good job on the course. Okay. Oh, I do not want that.
Racer number 30, Tim Mackey, got a time of 1 minute 11:41.
So we're going to try something a little bit different as the person comes to the modals. I'm going to go to Zoe, who is covering 2 through 5 at the moment. Okay, Tim Mackey with a 1:11:41, 1:11:41. Currently, Wesley Selby is in the lead. Again, this is finals. We do not have qualifications today. It is all finals. Pulling up the running order. I think we're jumping into women's now, if I'm not mistaken. Tammy's exploring somewhere else. Play around with this as they get that started. And it's a little windy. That camera's rocking a little bit. Hopefully that's not making anybody too sick watching that. So this is our new satellite camera, Zoe. She is, we're working out the kinks, and as we get more and more familiar with her, she will be able to watch the racers go by and follow them. And then we have another camera in the works if we can get the funding for it later, named Fameko, in which if we can get him going, I plan on putting him up on the top of the hill so that we can see the finish line and some of the extreme stuff there. And bring it over here.
Racer number
Katie
187, Katie Miller, is on the hill.
So yeah, a little fun there. I was a little slow at hitting that button. There's a little bit of a delay from when I hit to when it goes. So again, Katie Miller on the hill. This is our first women stock racer, I believe. Not sure what happened to Iris. Unless they got the times wrong. Let me see the. Having a hard time telling which racer that is, but live timer says it's 187. So Katie Miller on the hill. Yeah, I haven't actually been watching the races all too closely through this top area. So let's see how she handles some of these areas. I know a couple of those Pro Masters didn't make it up, but I'm not sure where they were having the issues at. Up and over. Yeah, I believe Ayla is on the line
Racer
right now.
number
Ayla Bateman.
187, Katie Miller, got a time of 1 minute 50:45.
Okay, this is Ayla coming up, bouncing around there. Those bumps are not smooth.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill.
It's the only time over the hill right now is at 1:50:45. That Taylor has up there, so that's the time to beat. Looks like a really excellent time. Maybe 119 something. Blue will let us know in just a moment. Okay, we got
Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill.
Tiffany McWilliams apparently had a collision of time there, but Ayla is sitting there with that 1:24:06. It looks like. Tiffany took a small little break and is back at it. So glad to have her racing. After Tiffany will be Isla Edwards, Hadley West, and Reese Dennis. Tiffany's looking smooth so far, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. She's going to be right there. Let's see if she can get up and over before that 1:24. She's lining up and she is booking it. I think she has it. I think she's going to take that fast time currently. Let's see. Tiffany McWilliams up and over. And then we're going to have Isla Edwards up next.
Racer number
Nope.
902, Tiffany McWilliams, got a time of 1 minute 34.81.
1:34.81. So not fast enough, putting her in that number 2 spot. 1:34.81. Now on the hill is Isla Edwards. Apparently, the camera's a little delayed. We're still working out some kinks. But we got
Racer
Isla
number
taking off.
123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill.
Isla has had a great year last year. She is, oh, hello. Let's just bounce around during
Racer
our
number
time.
123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill.
Get rid of those shortcuts. So Isla Edwards looking really good so far. Okay, she's coming up. She is putting up a dang good time. It is a bit deceiving since last time we were watching it, thought it was going to be a lot closer. Tiffany would be. But I think that top area is a little bit longer than I was anticipating. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, Hadley West on the hill.
Racer number 1041, Hadley West, is on the hill.
Ooh, some pretty good bumps there that shook her. Okay, Hadley looking pretty smooth. Let's see if she can take on Isla's time of 1:19.19, which is pretty darn fast. Hadley getting up and over.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 1 minute 22.26.
Okay, Hadley is getting into that number 2 spot now. Next racer on is going to be number 365, Reese Dennis, on a player from Corville, Montana. Don't know much about Reese.
Racer number 365, Reese Dennis, got a time of 1 minute 30.80.
Sir?
Racer number 33, Adrian Clark Conley, is on the hill.
It's from Sweden. And she really has brought competition in the women's class. Really excited to see what type of time she puts up. It's really great to see close times for these racers. You know, you can. Oh, I don't know how to say it. Man, my mind is just so tired today. But it's really great to see these classes have close times because it really ups the skill set and then derails the complacency, if that makes sense. So we got Michaela on the hill. Let's see that time. She got up there really quickly.
Racer
Not
number
fast
33,
enough.
Michaela Grenlund, got a time of 1 minute 21.78.
See, now we got the right name. Okay, this is the last racer in this class. Pulling up the running order. This is Carrie Gidden on a skidoo from Soldotna, Alaska. Probably butchering that name. Soldotna. If you're watching your racers, send me a Facebook message and just give me some info on them so I can have a little more to talk about. Oh no, Carrie losing her balance there, slowing down, but she is back on it. Now this course, there's not much snow, and it was extremely icy this morning. So the tracks are going to slip and slide, not very forgiving. The hill's going to pull you down. But right now the snow is softening. Not a lot, but it's going to get pretty slushy. For those that saw my little video on Facebook, Tammy recorded me riding one of our sleds down the hill, and yeah, it's hard and slushy, and the water is just coming off the hill in such great quantities. It's really sad to see this. Carry up and over. She is our last racer. We're going to have Wes Ritter, Brock Hunter, and Deegan Mullen coming up. I'm noticing that camera's
Racer
glitching a
number
little bit, unfortunately.
205, Carrie Glidden, got a time of 1 minute 45.12.
145 for Carrie. That's going to put her in the number 7 spot. So you got Isla, Michaela, and Hadley in your top 3 spots.
Racer number 191, Iris Gianet E, is on the hill.
Looks like we got Iris on the hill. So she I think, was the first racer in this class. Bumped for some reason, but she is taking off now and having issues. I look away for one moment. Let's see if the replay will work. I look away for 1 minute.
Racer number
She's not gonna like
191,
that.
Iris Gianninetti, did not finish.
So we're going to look at the replay and see if this works. Oh, no, I got too late, but it is working though. Darn it, I missed what was happening there. Okay, 189 is on the line. Let's see who that is. 189 is Wes Ritter. He'll be our first amateur stock racer. Then we got Brock Hunter and Deegan Mullen coming up. Wes Ritter. Wes Ritter. Strokes. Wes Ritter is from Kemmer, Wyoming. Players.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, got a time of 1 minute 24:82.
124.82 for Wes Ritter. Now on should be Brock Hunter, while Deegan Mullen and Teos Cook.
Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, is on the hill. Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, is on the hill.
Brock Hunter. Second racer, there are 24, and he is having a difficult time around gate 20. It's super warm. These sleds do not get a lot of protection from the heat, nor do they get a lot of protection from the hard snow that we have. So things will break.
Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, did not finish.
So Brock Hunter will not get a time. Next up is, I believe, Deegan Mullen, number 225. See if we can get this timed right. looks like a 118 or 189 maybe. No, it's 18. I think this should be Teos Cook. Not sure what happened to the other racer. So Teos Cook. Oh, that's going to transition that. Just curious if I can get this panned out. No. That was not as smooth as I wish it was. Okay, got, pretty sure this is Teos coming up. Teos is from McCall, Idaho. Yep, that is Teos. Riding a Polaris.
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, is on the hill.
Okay. So yeah, we are making our way through this class, 24 racers. We got Caleb Reynolds, Brad Miller, and Cooper Spencer coming up. Currently on the hill is Teos. He is the 4th racer in this class. Fast time is that 1:24.82. We are here in lovely Soldier Mountain. Teos getting up and over. A little glitchy there for some reason. See if we can improve quality.
Racer number 232, Caleb Reynolds, is on the hill.
So Teos came in that with that 1:25.68, 1:25.68 for Teos Cook. On the hill is Caleb Reynolds. So Teos is sitting that number 2 spot at the moment. We have a lot of racers to come or to go through. But yep, that 124 is currently the bar. Looking pretty smooth for Caleb. Caleb is out of Clark, Colorado, riding a cat. And then we'll have Miller, Cooper Spencer, and Ryder McMillan coming up.
Racer number 232, Caleb Reynolds, got a time of 1 minute 20:70.
170 for Caleb Reynolds, putting him in the #1 spot, raising that bar. Got Brad Miller on the hill, number 594. So Brad Miller from Dryden, Washington on a Polaris. After Brad, we'll have Cooper Spencer, Ryder Miller, and Brady Ritchie coming up. It's a gorgeous day today. The wind is a bit brisk. but it is beautiful out. Just some clouds. It's a little bit cooler than the week before, which I think is good for the snow. Okay, Brad Miller up and over. Some of
Racer
that
number
fast movement
594.
is causing
Brad Miller
some
got a time
issues.
of 1 minute 35:43.
Okay, Brad Miller with a 1:35:43, 1:35:43 from Brad Miller. Next up, we got Cooper Spencer. Cooper is from Bancroft, Idaho on a Polaris.
Racer number 129. Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
Hey, Cooper looking pretty good right now. It has to be that 1:20:70. That's the fast time in this class. This is finals. There is no qualification this weekend. It is going to be fast, and we will be up here just for today. If you want to see the awesome pro action, check out Flow Racing. They do phenomenal. They're actually filming today as well. So give them some love. They are like a live source for RMSHA. So check them out. They got a lot of good film crew up here. Really appreciate RMX Sports for the great work that they do on that red lane. Okay, Cooper Spencer rounding the top. You know, it's really hard to keep track of the
Racer
time.
number 129. Cooper Spencer got a time of 1 minute 31:29.
1:31:29. I think that. Yep, 1:31:29. Can't tell. I think that is. Yeah, that's the communication between the cameras. So I'm gonna go check out Tammy's camera and see if we can get that a lot more smooth. Nice little jump there. Ryder
Racer
McMillan.
number 132. Ryder McMillan is on the hill.
That's like really glitchy for whatever reason. Up and over. Yeah, it's still like super glitchy. I wonder what's going on there. Okay.
Racer number 130. Racer number 911. Brady Ritchie is rolling out from the snowy streets of Idaho Falls. He's making his mark on that powerful Ski-Doo Freeride 850. Brady's got a fantastic lineup of supporters behind him today, including Extreme Realities Wraps, Blue Lane Media, and Jiffy Lube of Idaho Falls. Let's not forget Rev Motorsports, McGregor Plumbing, Elevated Wood Design, and Starting Line Products. With Lakeside Lodge and Resort Island Park, Mountain West Equipment, and Our Dream Investments in his corner, as well as R&R Car Care and Ritchie Fabrication, Brady is ready to dominate the hill. Let's cheer him on.
Okay. That was an awesome intro to Brady Ritchie by Blue. That will be more common as we get more and more people updating their racer profile on. Oh no. Did he just take out that gate? He sure did. He's turning around. He's coming to put it back on. So he's going to get a high mark up there. I think it was 21. Unfortunately. Brady Ritchie not making it up and over. He's not going to like that. So 911, getting a high mark.
Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, got a time of 1 minute 25.74.
Okay, well, he did not finish. He did get that gate. But yeah, those announcements, if you go into your the bluelanestream.com, hit me up so that I can connect you to your racer profile, and we will there's a button in there where you can hear your profile. That actually sets the audio for the stream, so you can play around with it and get it set up just right, which as we saw from Brady Ritchie, he took the time, got that configured, and it sounds a lot better. And it looks like we got that camera going a lot better as well, the one that Tammy's controlling now. Still glitchy, but it's working. Nice jump from number 222, Kaiser Edwards on a skidoo from Ennis, Montana. Kaiser has been putting up some crazy times recently.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill.
So yeah, hit me up. I'll get you that configuration, and then you'll hear that announced. I know there's a few. I had to go and tweak the logic because it wasn't announcing earlier, but those that have done it, it will play later. So Kaiser Edwards on the hill. This kid he just is flying up the hill this year. Did really well last weekend. So let's see if he can dethrone Ryder McMillan. I'm hoping to see him underneath a minute. You know, those snowcross sleds.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 12.45.
1:12:45. So not fast enough. He is in the second spot though. He is only 0.4 of a second slower than first place. Okay, now on the hill we have Dexter Kaufman on a skidoo from Alta, Wyoming. And I've heard that they're changing some of the rules on track length for hill climbs. I don't know if that's true or not, but it sounds like they may have a minimum track length coming up so that you have so we don't see as many of those short snow cross tracks. But well, yeah, I just don't know exactly, but that's the word on the street, and that might just be amateur classes. I don't know about the pro, but we got Dexter Kaufman on the hill. Dexter, I think I read his information, yeah. And we have Rylan Jinks, Bowen Summers, and Tucker Venable, if that's how you say his name, Venable. Dexter on the hill, and that time, I don't know why that timer, it's It's been a little brutal. So let's see how that turns out, because it's like it's ticking right now at 122, but who knows what the end result is. It's almost has its own mind this weekend. Dexter up and over. Let's see what the time is in just a second. We have Ryland Jinx on a players from Una, Idaho. Loving those colors.
Racer number 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 28:58.
128.58. 128.58 for that Dexter Kaufman. Yep, the bright colors. It's a nice pop. I think some of these colors may have been last year, but they always stand out to me and I enjoy it. It could be this year's colors too. I don't know, but it looks great. Ryland's making his way up the hill, going through 16. We've had some weird issues with sled stalling. I'm curious to know what's going on there. So if you have some inside information, just send me a message on Facebook or through text message. Keep me informed. I appreciate it. Okay, getting up and over. Let's see what that time looks like in just a second. Blue's been helping me catch those times because it hasn't been sticking around like it has in the past.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers, is on the hill.
Yeah, got Bowen Summers now make his way up from Idaho Falls, Idaho on a Polaris. So Ryland Jinx, if I can find his time, got a 121.27, 121.27 for Ryland. Ryder McMillan currently has the fast time at 112.05, followed by Kaiser's 112.45 and Caleb's 120.70. With Bowen being on the hill, we are past the halfway mark. And we're going to have Tucker Venable, Coulson Tinser, Roper Spencer coming up. Bowen Summers making his way through the course in 18 right now. About Blue. Seems to be doing better this weekend than he did last. A lot of his talk is based upon live timer. So as we get times, he'll announce them as racers start on live timer. He'll do that as well. Okay. Number 155, taken off Tucker on a player from Sled, Idaho.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers, got a time of 1 minute 45:00.
If I like this view as much as I thought I would. It's delayed, so here comes Tucker. Up and over. That was kind of fun having someone that, is he smoking? He's smoking. I don't know if I think that's just his exhaust. Something. But he's making his way up. You can see that they're getting really thin over there with the dirt. But Tucker is looking fairly decent. Has to beat that 1:12:05. Today is finals. There are no qualification runs.
Racer number 155. Tucker Venable got a time of 1 minute 27:87.
Okay, 1:27:87 sounds like.
Racer number 16, Colson Titanser, is on the hill.
For Coulson.
Racer number 16, Colson Titanser, got a time of 1 minute 15:33. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill.
For Spencer. For RMSHA and their boys, or his boys, do pretty well on these hill climbs, so we really appreciate seeing them compete. Okay, Roper getting towards that top 23 through. We'll get a time in just a moment.
Racer number 165, Cache Payne, is on the hill. Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
Moving Tammy around, so bear with me. Yeah, I think you'll go right over the tent. Huh? Yeah, you want me to bring the chair closer to you too?
Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill.
Okay, we got Cohen Bateman on the hill. Took a moment and helped Tammy out there. Hopefully we'll get a little bit better signal. Soldier Mountain is awesome. We had the ski patrol parked behind us. I think that was causing some of the interference with our camera signal between Tammy and the laptop. It feels like it's a little bit cleaner since we got those sleds moved and moving her down. So Cohen Bateman on the hill. Cohen is, let's see, where is Cohen from? Cohen is from Evanston, Wyoming on a skidoo. Next up is Gabe Jorgensen, Jason Rolando, and a Trig Jacobson. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Let me know.
Racer number 825, Here Full Profile, is on the hill.
That was terrible. Here, full profile. Yeah, Gabe Jorgensen on the hill. Number 825. 1:12:05.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 1 minute 24:42.
Sorry, 1:24:42. 1:24:42 for Gabe Jorgensen, putting him in the number 8 spot. Now we got Jason Rolando on the Skidoo from Steamboat, Colorado. Steamboat Springs, Colorado. He is our 20th racer, so we have 4 more coming up. Or he's the, sorry, I got that one mixed up. So Jason on the hill, got Trig Jacobson, Daniel Winkelcotter, Sean Rolando, and that will wrap up our amateur stock. And then we'll be jumping into women's 700 stock with Iris Gianetti, Ayla Bateman, and Hadley West.
Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill.
So some conversation about the Jacobsons' history on racetracks. Greg is at least a 3rd generation snowmobile racer, as his grandfather and grandmother raced. They did oval racing and they did a bunch of other races. She was saying how the farmers would go and make an oval in their fields, and it was a big deal. Like, there was a lot of racing back then for ovals, and so that's kind of what they did. So Drake Jacobson up and over.
Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill.
Okay, Trig, waiting for that time to show up in that running order. He came in with a 1:23:72, 1:23:72 for Craig Jacobson, putting him in the number 8 spot right now. We got 869 Daniel Winkelcotter heading up the course. Oh boy, looked like he lost his hand position a little bit there. Those jumps can be brutal. I was talking to Craig Gates from last weekend, and he said that he hit one of those bumps and he pushed the throttle pretty low, and so he had to go and crank it back around so that he can properly control it. But that throttle body just slid, rotated around the handle bar, making it awkward to grab. So some of those jumps when you hit it can be a little bit disorienting. Okay, Daniel getting towards that finish line.
Racer number 869 Daniel Winkelcotter got a time of 1 minute 22:41.
Got Sean Rolando for 335. Now there is another Rolando in this lineup, if I'm not mistaken. But Sean will be wrapping up this course unless somebody ran out of order. He is on a skidoo from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. So yeah, you got Jason and Sean from the same area. And so I kind of suspect that they are brothers from the area. So we got women's stock next up with Iris Gianetti, Ayla Bateman, and Hadley West.
Racer number 335 Sean Rolando got a time of 1 minute 31:62.
Take Iris Gianetti on the hill, first racer in this women's 700 stock.
Racer number 191 Iris Gianetti is on the hill.
A little slow down there. That snow is not very forgiving, so you get knocked down. Because it's such a hard, crispy snow, those skis do not like to shift. And a lot more fighting than you'd expect. So you can see she's trying to position herself. It's pulling down because it really doesn't sink, but you can see it's softening up. That right ski was digging in there a little bit. Now she's pretty high. She's going to have a little bit of a harder time. Oh, I guess that's a little bit longer spot, but you can see it's kind of throwing her all over the place. She's not following the track as well, which can be to an advantage, or it can, put you in a poor situation as you're trying to fight the berm. But she's still making her way up. Getting to that last section, the straightaway. So Iris is our first racer in this class, setting that bar.
Racer number 191 Iris Gianetti got a time of 2 minute 1:00.
So Iris coming in with that 201 flat. 201.00.
Racer number 947 Ayla Bateman is on the hill.
Ayla Bateman, number 947. Okay, Ayla Bateman trying to keep it as smooth as possible. She's looking like she's doing a pretty good time right now. We're going to have number 141 Hadley West, or 141 Hadley West. Then we'll have number 33 Michaela Grunland, and then 123 Isla Edwards coming up.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 23:30.
So Ayla now raising that bar to that 123.30, 123.30. And now we got number 141 Hadley West, Wild Hadley West, taking on the hill.
Racer number 1041, Hadley West, is on the hill.
She is looking really smooth. This looks like a fantastic run. Again, 123.30 is that time to beat. And she's able to get that tail end to kind of slide over a little bit, which has been great. She's riding a little bit more neutral, looks like. And it's really working for her. Look at that. So she's just slammed on her brake. That's how she's getting that tail end to slide over, especially with that harder snow. It kind of helps. Okay. I can't tell based on just the ticker that's up there, but I thought that looked like a great run. We'll find out in just a moment. Hadley West up and over. Let's see that time. 1-1-0 for Hadley West. That's bringing her in
Racer
that
number
number 1
141,
spot.
Hadley West, got a time of 1 minute 21:59.
What? It changed on me. 121.59. 121.59 for Hadley West. Okay, that's the fast time. She just shaved off nearly 2 seconds. So right now, got Hadley West in first.
Racer number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill.
Okay, Michaela Conlon is on course now. She has done amazing times last week. Continues to be a strong competitor in this women's class.
Racer number 33, Michaela Grunland, got a time of 1 minute 17:92.
1:17.92 for Michaela, putting her in that number to number 2. 1:17.92. Look at that jump. Good words. Wow. She is not going to say, take
Racer number 123,
second or
Isla Pearl
worse. He's
Edwards, is on the
really,
hill.
really booking it. Isla Edwards, number 123, on a skidoo from Ennis, Montana, followed by Reese Dennis and Tiffany McWilliams. That'll wrap up that class, and then we're jumping into our juniors class, 14 to 17-year-olds.
Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 15:39.
1:15:39 for Isla. Sounds like. Let's see where that puts her. I think that puts her in that number 1 spot. Yep, that is the new fast time. 1:15:39. So now you got Isla, Michaela, and Hadley. Those are your top 3 at the moment. Now we got Reese Dennis, auto players from Coralville, Montana. Okay, he's getting up there. So I don't know much about Reese. We have a few new racers this season. Okay, next up will be Tiffany McWilliams wrapping up this class.
Racer number 365, Reese Dennis, got a time of 1 minute 32:62.
1:32:62. 1:32:62 for Reese, putting her in that number 5th spot at the moment. Now we got number 902, Tiffany McWilliams on a cat from Dillon, Montana.
Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, got a time of 1 minute 32.82.
Sixth spot. So, well, I can tell you got Isla Edwards in first, Michaela Grunland in second, and Hadley West in third. Now we're jumping into our juniors class with Colson Tinser, Dexter Kaufman, and Greg Jacobson. Sure what's going on. A little bit of a delay there. So we're going to just say a little thank you to Soldier Mountain and play their beautiful ad. Okay, Coulson snuck in there on us. And he just cleared that double. He is eager to release that high mark in this juniors class. Oh no. He is with that one. Oh, shoot. Let's go to the replay. Get me bring the replay into our little live stream again. It's been a while. So he has this great jump right there. Slides over. And they have another little double. But he, oh man. Oh, bunking Bronco right there. Eating that front bumper. I think that is worthy of a replay. Coulson, looks like he's doing okay. There's a bit of a spill. And just look at him. He just flies over this double. He is so eager. And then he comes around looking really smooth and just doesn't have enough power there. And that tail end kicks up, that front end rolls over, and it throws him up and over the hood. Oh, that was perfect timing. Okay, next racer coming up. This is Dexter Kaufman, number 148 on a Skidoo from Alta, Wyoming. Following Dexter will be Trig Jacobson and Kaiser Edwards. I've checked out bluelanestream.com. I'm continuously improving that site. You can watch the live stream and get results on there. The data. We're still working out kinks, especially as we get these weird days where with the different live timer stuff. Anyways, it seems like things are going smoothly now. We got some of the things worked out. It always seems like something's going on. But check it out. Let me know what you like, what you don't, and how we can improve it. I'm noticing that a good handful of things I was hoping was working today is not. So I've been going quiet and making a few changes here and there and letting our good buddy Blue do some of the announcing. Okay, Dexter Kaufman up and over. Waiting for that time.
Racer number 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 27:11.
1:27:11 for Dexter Kaufman. That's our first up and over. Now we got number 777, Trig Jacobson, following not just his father's footsteps, but his granddad and grandma as well. Special shout out to our wonderful Montpelier family and friends out there in that Bear Lake
Racer
area.
number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill.
I haven't seen his dad this weekend, Justin, but he was he broke his leg. He's wandering around on the icy parking lot with his crutches, slipping and sliding. The poor guy, but he did it with a grin and trying to rack up those sympathy points. Love Justin. Wish he wish him well, healing and all that. So Trig Jacobson up and over. Really, it looked like a really smooth, fast run. Waiting for that timer to give us the final on it.
Racer number 717, Trig Jacobson, got a time of 1 minute 13:59.
1:13:59 for Trig. Putting him in that number one spot. Raising that bar. Now there's a lot of fast riders in this class. And it's really fun to see them do their thing. Wow. Just got some strong wind. Kind of blow me over in this tent. Okay, got West Ritter on the hill. West is Wyoming. Stop in Cameron, always during the winter. It's cold. West Ritter on Claris, currently making his way up the hill. After West will have Teos Cook, Bowen Summers, and Gabe Jorgensen.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, got a time of 1 minute 24:12.
1:24:12. 1:24:12 for West Riddle. Now we have number 18, Teos Cook. Kind of put like an L sound to that. KO's looking pretty good right now. Through 17. And the clouds are coming and going and kind of messing with that with the lens, the exposure. Just a second. After this, we'll have
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, got a time of 1 minute 21:52.
121.52 for Teos. 121.52. Next up is Bowen, then Gabe, and then Deegan Mullen.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers, is on the hill.
Bowen's slowing down a little bit there. Can't tell if he's having a rough moment there or not. Fighting a little bit. Slow down. Now, this hill is just pretty brutal. It's softening up, so he's going to slide around a little bit, but there really isn't any forgiveness on that snow. Got the next racer already shooting up the hill. We're 825. Oh no.
Racer
Took out my
number
camera.
176, Bowen Summers, got a time of 1 minute 37:57.
Check him out. I will be back.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, did not finish. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 32:13. Racer number 808, Rylan Jenks, got a time of 1 minute 18:94. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 12:53. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 20:07. Racer number 130, Kimber Morris Rowe, got a time of 1 minute 57:67. Racer number 406, Weston Marleny, got a time of 1 minute 30.90. Racer number 255. Racer number 217, Kyle Heap, is on the hill. Racer number 217. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At an impressive 66 years young, this veteran hails from Paris, Idaho, and has been battling in the pro racing scene for an astounding 18 years, missing only one RMSHA event in his legendary career. Competing in both ProMaster and Senior ProMaster classes, Jim set a remarkable milestone by climbing Jackson at the age of 54. He proudly holds the titles of Pro Senior Stock Points Champion and Pro Senior Improved Points Champion for 2023. And he was the oldest racer to claim victory as the RMSHA King of the Hill at Powder Mountain. Jim also made history as the oldest competitor to qualify in a Stock Pro class at Jackson and placed two impressive fourth finishes at the Jackson Hole World Championships in 2023. Supported by crew members wife Tammy, son JD, and grandson Jaden, he's riding on a Polaris 9R Chaos Stock 900 and a Polaris Chaos Improved 900. A big shout out to his sponsors: Remers Renderings Bumpers, Gates Belts, Carl's Cycle, and so many more that stand behind this incredible racer. Let's watch him conquer that hill. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, got a time of 1 minute 23. Racer number 175, Jason Harris, is on the hill. Racer number 175, Jason Harris, did not finish. Racer number 2129, Sam Conger, is on the hill. Racer number 529, Scott Long, is on the hill. Racer number 529, Scott Long, got a time of 1 minute 17:82. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, got a time of 1 minute 10:21. Racer number 648 Kavanda Anderson got a time of 1 minute 24:70. Racer number 206 Brad Sharp is on the hill. Racer number 206 Brad Sharp got a time of 1 minute 13:45. Racer number 55 Justin Nielsen is on the hill. Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, got a time of 1 minute 24:01. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, got a time of 1 minute 22:25. Racer number 321, Craig Gates, is on the hill. With nearly 3 decades of snowmobiling experience and over 20 years of competitive racing, Craig has made the thrilling switch to RMSHA, showing he's not just a motocross racer. Hailing from Rock Springs, he embraces the excitement of racing as a fun, competitive outlet, a philosophy that keeps him going. Supported by a dedicated crew including Jennifer and Braxton Gates, as well as Tony Grieve and Shannon Larson, Craig rides the powerful Polaris 9R900 and the Polaris Chaos Boost 850. He's backed by an impressive roster of sponsors like VO Gloves, Diamond S, Speedworks, and many more. Let's see what Craig has in store for us today. Racer number 321, Craig Gates, got a time of 1 minute 21:10. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, is on the hill. Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, got a time of 1 minute 10:90. Racer number 32, Tim Maki, got a time of 1 minute 8:53. Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 23:08. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, got a time of 1 minute 23:11. Racer number 533, Cody Brown, got a time of 1 minute 13:43. Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, got a time of 1 minute 12:40. Racer number 229, Sam Conger, got a time of 1 minute 16:75. Racer number 727, Nick Gianninetti, got a time of 1 minute 19:41. Racer number 54, Clint Covert, got a time of 1 minute 21:00. Racer number 517, Keith Bailey. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill. Racer number 65, Jim Ames, got a time of 1 minute 21:82. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, got a time of 1 minute 19:29. Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, is on the hill. Racer number 134, Zach Wormers, got a time of 1 minute 16:56. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, got a time of 1 minute 25:46. Racer number 205, Carrie Glidden, got a time of 1 minute 31:79. Racer number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill. Racer number 33, Michaela Grunlund, got a time of 1 minute 15:02. Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 26:33. Racer number 187, Katie Miller, is on the hill. Racer number 187, Katie Miller, got a time of 1 minute 44:03. Racer number 141, Hadley West, is on the hill. Racer number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 1 minute 18:12. Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 14:13. Racer number 335, Sean Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 27:76. Racer number 16, Colson Titanser, is on the hill. Racer number 16, Colson Titanser, got a time of 1 minute 13:93. Racer 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 24:49. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, got a time of 1 minute 19:50. Racer number 232, Caleb Reynolds, is on the hill. Racer number 232, Caleb Reynolds, got a time of 1 minute 18:10. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 14:24. Racer number 325, Jason Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 27:50. Racer number 594. Brad Miller got a time of 1 minute 32:24. Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, is rolling out from the snowy streets of Idaho Falls. He's making his mark on that powerful Ski-Doo Freeride 850. Brady's got a fantastic lineup of supporters behind him today, including Extreme Realities Wraps, Blue Lane Media, and Jiffy Lube of Idaho Falls. Let's not forget Rev Motorsports, McGregor Plumbing, Elevated Wood Design, and Starting Line Products. With Lakeside Lodge and Resort Island Park, Mountain West Equipment, and Our Dream Investments in his corner, as well as R&R Car Care and Ritchie Fabrication, Brady is ready to dominate the hill. Let's cheer him on. Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, got a time of 1 minute 25:62. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 14:90. Racer number 18 Taos Cook got a time of 1 minute 19:21. Racer number 777 Trig Jacobson got a time of 1 minute 11:82. Racer number 129 Cooper Spencer got a time of 1 minute 25:98. Racer number 825 Gabe Jorgensen got a time of 1 minute 23:87. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan is on the hill. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan got a time of 1 minute 9:70.
Pump was knocked over. So here we go. We are back in action, it looks like.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards is on the hill.
Looks like we had some pretty strong wind while I was away, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like Kaiser Edwards is on the hill. Another big class. This amateur improved. Glad doesn't look like there's any lasting damages in here, so that's good. Kaiser getting up and over. Waiting for that time to come in.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards got a time of 1 minute 9:83.
So right now your top three in this class is Ryder McMillan, Kaiser Edwards, and Trig Jacobson. Now Trig just ran and he had an outstanding time. It looks like Kaiser and Ryder just were a little bit faster.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers is on the hill.
Oh, what did I do? Lost that signal again, dang it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Back in action. Bowen having some issues there between 12 and 13. So after Bowen, we're going to have
Racer
Deegan
number
Mullen, Connor
176,
Gooden, and
Bowen Summers did not
Tucker
finish.
Venable. So we just saw Bo and Summers take out that gate. We're going to have Deegan Mullen, Connor Gooden, and coming up. So that was summer, so that's 17 of 24. And then we'll have Pro Senior, Amateur, after Pro Senior coming up. So
Racer number 225, Deegan Mullen, is on the hill.
okay, got Deegan on the hill now, number 225. We are in Amateur Improved. The game was 15 earlier. Careful when you are on that side like that with this harder snow, because that track does want to kick out. So currently right now, Ryder McMillan is sitting that number 1 spot with that 109.70. Up and over for Deegan. So when I left, we had a racer who lost control through those bumps and smacked into Zoe. I don't know what condition she's in. That
Racer number 225, Deegan Mullen, got a time of 1 minute 22:43.
1:22:43 for Deegan. Anyways, that tripod was obliterated and the box a bit beat up, but not too bad. I was more worried about that racer. I can't remember who it was that unfortunately lost control and smacked into the camera. We're getting a little bit of a hiccup for some reason, but it seems like it's smoothed out. Connor Gooden on the hill, number 723. Okay, Tucker on the hill now. Why I'm not hearing blue anymore. Tucker not gonna be happy with that one. Go to a little replay there. Yeah, oh man.
Racer number 155, Tucker Venable, did not finish.
Was a Ritter.
Racer number 808, Ryland Jenks, got a time of 1 minute 27.91.
Putting up 70. Is that Ryder? I think that's Ryder. Looking at small text. Oh, that's right. Anyways, Brock Hunter up and over. Next up is Cash Payne on a calf from American Falls, Idaho. Then we'll have Wes Ritter, and that will wrap us up for this amateur improve. And then we'll be jumping in with Pro Senior Mod with Jim Ames, Justin Nilsson, and Sam Conger.
Racer number 165, Cash Payne, is on the hill. Racer number 165, Cassie Payne, got a time of 1 minute 23:40.
Let's 70 is what we're shooting for. That's the fastest time in this amateur improved class. After West, we'll have Jim Ames kicking off our pro senior mod class, and there are 10 racers in that class. We are doing just finals today, no qualifications. West Ritter making his way up and over.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, got a time of 1 minute 19:88.
Tammy is going crazy over there. We'll save from her. Okay. Tied up. Tammy had a little hiccup with a little handle that she has on the camera, but we're good to go now. Okay, we got number 65 on the line. This is Jim Ames. You can see Jim Marshall right there, number 47, waiting for his turn. But Jim Ames out of Perry, Utah on a Skidoo. He is now the second oldest, I believe, racer in RMSHA, just a little shy of Jim. It's pretty awesome. Jim Ames has had a bit of a history in and out of racing.
Racer number
A lot of good
65,
friends.
Jim Ames, is on the hill.
So yeah, Jim Ames is kicking off this pro senior mod class. This is your 50 and over class. You know, maybe in a few years we would have enough racers for 60 and over, but right now these 66-year-old racers are and I could be wrong, I think Jim Ames might be 65, but they're taking on 50s. And then when they race Pro Master, they take on the 40s. So got Justin Nielsen now, number 55 on a Polaris, coming up the hill.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, got a time of 1 minute 18:75.
So 1:18.75, not too bad for Jim Ames. 1:18.75. Again, Justin Nielsen on the hill. Taking a little slow through that area. It wants to pull you down. My understanding, the hill's still really slick, even with the heat and the slush. $118.56, 118.56 for Justin Nielsen.
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, got a time of 1 minute 18:56.
Okay, Sam Conger looking great going up that hill. Sam on a skidoo from Grand V, Colorado. Really beautiful country. It is one of the few races, though, I felt like we just drove forever in the middle of nowhere to get to it, but it was gorgeous and really miss that race. Wish we could make it out there another time. They just had a lot of poor snow years.
Racer number 229, Sam Conger, got a time of 1 minute 15:53.
Sam Conger raising that bar to 115.53, current leader. You have Vonde Anderson on the hill right now.
Racer number 648, Kavanda Anderson, did not finish.
Looks like he ran into some issues up there. Sorry, I'm not. I'm trying to double task here. We got next racer on the hill, Brad Sharp, number 206.
Racer number 206, Brad Sharp, is on the hill.
Let's watch that again.
Racer
Like
number
watching
206, Brad Sharp, is on the hill. Racer number 206, Brad Sharp, got a time of 1 minute 12:87.
Raising it up to that 112.87. 112.87 for Brad Sharp, putting that number 1 spot. Now we got Senor Jim Marshall on the hill, number 47. Okay. Jim Marshall up and over. Waiting for that time to finalize.
Racer number
120.08.
47, Jim Marshall, got a time of 1 minute 20:08.
Got Trent Hensaker now on the hill, number 235. I was listening to Bill, the announcer, call him Hurricane Hensaker. Look at him just book it. Love watching him take these corners. Very neutral rider. Trying to keep it low, flat, keep that track speed going. He's taking those corners amazingly fast. Those snowcross sleds that they use have a much wider front end to keep them more stable. So we are currently in a pro senior mod.
Racer number 529, Scott Long, is on the hill.
Got highlighter Long on the hill, except for he's not very highlighter anymore. Scott Long announced for RMSHA for a little bit. He had his daughter and wife race with him for a little bit. And here he is tackling the hill. Scott Long. He is a very personal guy. You talk to him and you can hear his genuine energy. Okay, Scott's making his way up and over. Don't like how it says on course, but here we are. It's supposed to be the final result on the screen.
Number 32, Tim Mackey is on the hill.
Got Tim Mackey make his way up from Clark, Colorado on a cat. Tim Mackey has put up some really awesome times. Man, look at him fly there. Seems like we, ever since I tipped that tent, we've had some issues with that signal again, unfortunately. See if I can adjust that a little bit. But yeah, Tim Mackey on the hill right now. Looking like a pretty good run from here. Yep, put him in the number 1 spot with a 108.80. 108.80 for Tim Mackey. Next up will be Jason Harris. He is the last racer in this pro senior mod class, and then we're jumping into amateur mod with Dexter Kaufman, Kaiser Edwards, and West Ritter. Dexter Kaufman taking on our class. Dexter is on a skidoo from Alta, Wyoming, and then we have Kaiser Edwards, West Ritter, and Tuck Venable. Dexter Kaufman taking on those bumps that we've seen so many people have hiccups on. It is pretty warm out there. That snow is going to continue to melt. You can already see that we're changing gates earlier today to keep us off the dirt. Okay, you got Kaiser Edwards on the line. After Kaiser will be West Ritter, Tucker, Cooper, and then Rylan. Okay, Dexter coming in with that one.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill.
Let's see if I can get that time. It's a little small on my screen. Dexter Kaufman coming with a 127.56. 127.56 for Dexter. Kaiser is just flying up the hill. This kid knows no fear. Coming up to that last stretch, looking really good. Pretty sure he's going to get that fast time. 108.54, 108.54 for Kaiser. Next up is number 189. This is West Ritter on a player from Kemmer, Wyoming. So you can tell we have improved the timer. Not sure why I can't get the announcement at the beginning to work. It's kind of being weird.
Racer number 189, West Ritter, got a time of 1 minute 19:15.
1:19.15 for West Ritter. Now we got Tucker Venable on the hill from Malad, Idaho. Okay, Tucker is getting up there. Got to really put out a very fast time to take on Kaiser. He has become quite the beast. Wait, did he? Okay. So Tucker almost went right past gate 19. he paused. Couldn't tell. It didn't look like he hit the reverse, but he slid backwards and got in position and went through 19. So the rule there is if you go above that on the outside, then that is where you get gated. But if he wasn't all the way up there, then it's still good. And he got 131.60, 131.60 for Tucker.
Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill.
Okay, Cooper Spencer is now making his way. If you guys haven't checked it out, we put together the running order on the bluelanestream.com. When you get there, you have your kind of your pins and stuff like that. Oh, we are not moving. Why aren't we moving here? These things have become so finicky. Cooper Spencer on the hill, number 129. Bancroft, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Yeah, that's when she's moving. Okay, Cooper coming in with that 122.40, 122.40. It's putting him in the number 3 spot. We got Rylan Jenks on the hill in that awesome yellow and orange Polaris. Rylan is, where is he at? He's our 6th racer of 20. He is from Kuna, Idaho. After Rylan, we'll have Deegan Mullen, Trig Jacobson, and Ryder McMillan. Getting up and over there, and Tammy trying to get to the next racer. And that is why she is quick about it. Rylan.
Racer number 225, Deegan Mullen, is on the hill.
Got Deegan going up right now. Rylan with that 118.16. I think that was the last racer that went up before Deegan. Yeah, number 808. Got a 118.16, playing number 2 spot. Now it's pretty crazy. You got, so we're in amateur mod. Kaiser just not bumped up, but he is racing juniors as well as amateurs. And he came in 10 seconds faster. That's our fast time. Okay, after Deegan, we're going to have, man, what is going on with this thing?
Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill.
Got Trig Jacobson now running up the hill, and it is, maybe it's just getting too warm for it. This is 777. So I talked to his dad a little bit ago, and I mentioned his family's racing history, and he corrected me because it was his grandparents who started the whole racing adventure, and they had one of the first skidoo shops in Idaho. So Trig he is now the 4th generation racer in his family. And he is really making a name for himself in this class, as he's been able to, I think he's doing juniors
Racer
as well.
number 132, Ryder McMillan, is on the hill. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan, got a time of 1 minute 8:89.
Pulling up his thing. It's from Clark, Colorado, on a cat. Then we're going to have Cohen Bateman, Bowen Summers, and Roper Spencer. There are 20 racers in this class, and are just doing finals. So what you see is what you see. Now, if you go to Blue Lane Timer, you should be able to get the full running order there with the current placements. So we are about halfway through now with Caleb Reynolds' time of a 1:17:34.
Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill.
So Caleb Reynolds, that's putting him in number 5 spot. Currently our fast time is Kaiser Edwards with that 1:08:54. Now, something that's kind of fun is you can go over to those results and you can actually see how far off the racer is from the fast time. So, for example, we just watched Caleb go up, and he is 8.8 seconds off the fast time. And then we got Cohen Bateman on the course right now. So kind of fun. That's the goal of, you know, Blue Lane Stream, is just be able to get that information quicker. Hopefully it looks nicer for you. And then with you can pin up classes and racers. We're still trying to work on notifications. That for some reason is not working as it should, and frankly neither is the videos. We're hoping to do some segment or small videos, but that seems to be struggling
Racer
as well.
number 413 Cohen Bateman got a time of 1 minute 15:37.
11537. 11537.
Racer number 176 Bowen Summers is on the hill.
Got Bowen make his way on his Polaris. Bowen is from Idaho Falls, Idaho. After Bowen will be Roper Spencer, Gabe Jorgensen, and then Brock Hunter. And of course, none of these times that are on the Blue Lane stream is official times, as those are controlled by RMSHA. These are approximate only, is what. Oh no, he is having a little bit of a hiccup there. But he got going again. Yeah, the data that we're using is from Live Timer. So if you want to go directly to the source, you can go over that and see why I built Blue Lane Stream. Okay, Bowen Summers heading to that last little stretch.
Racer number 26 Roper Spencer is on the hill.
Nice. Got by Roper. I believe Roper is out of Bancroft, Idaho as well, with or running a Polaris. Oh no. He is not where he wants to be. Let's check out that replay. By the way, if you're wondering what Hi-Fi Development is, that's in the bottom left. It's my software business. I build applications, websites, and things like that. And just look at him shoot way up there. Got off a little bit, having to reposition so that he can get that gate set back up.
Racer number 26 Roper Spencer is on the hill.
Why, yes, he is. Okay, next racer is Gabe Jorgensen. Then we'll have Brock Hunter and Connor Gooden. Now, what's kind of hard, I mean, we have typically a qualifying run where you can go up, and if you get into the top 12 or whatever the qualification number is, then you get to run finals. And so you get that first attempt up the hill. This one, you only have finals, so it's what it is. Fortunately, we raced here last week, and I don't think the snow conditions all that different. It is being down with some decent heat, so the snow is definitely softening up, but it's still that really hard ski snow. So if you've been on the slopes of a ski resort during spring, that slushy stuff, that's what we're dealing with.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, is on the hill. Hailing from the picturesque Fairview, Wyoming, Gabe is ready to thrill the crowd today. With an impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850 at his command, he's backed by a dedicated crew, Phil, Nicole, and John Jorgensen. This racer's got an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and Deviant Inc., to name just a few. You can catch Gabe on social media too, with presence on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Keep your eyes on Gabe as he takes on this hill.
Yeah, finally got one of my announcements going. Trying to get that a little bit more consistent. Gabe Jorgensen. He is, where are we at with Gabe? He is the 14th racer, so after him we'll have 6 more, and then we'll jump into Pro Master Mod.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 1 minute 23:37. Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, is on the hill.
Okay, I got Brock Hunter, number 511, making his way. By the way, if you like Blue announcing your sponsors and your information, get with me and I will get you connected to your racer profile, and you can update it, make sure it looks good and sounds good. I worked on Hadley West for a moment and got that one running as it should. So you can tweak the text, and it will generate the audio, and it should, in theory, play as they announce it with the time. So I know it's been a bit buggy, but let me know in the comments on Facebook what your thoughts on Blue, especially as I ran away to go take care of that camera and a few other things. Brock Hunter up and over. Brock Hunter, let's see what time you got. He got
Racer
a
number
111.
723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
So yeah, Brock Hunter got that 111.83, 111.83, putting him in the number 3 spot. Connor He's getting a 118.09, 118.09 for Connor Gunn, putting him in the number 8 spot at
Racer
the moment.
number 16, Colson Titanser, is on the hill.
Very nice turn there, very sharp. So looking like he might put a decent time there. Not sure if he's going to be fast enough to take out Kaiser off the list.
Racer number 16,
111.85.
Colson Titanser, got a time of 1 minute 11.85.
Putting him in number 5 spot. Now look at that. We have really tight
Racer number
times there.
869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill.
We have Kaiser with that 108.54. And then we have the 108.89. And then we jump into, so that's the 108 round. Then we jump into the 111 area with Brock Connor with a 111.83, Craig with a 111.84, and Colson Tinsler with a 111.85. Not tenths of a second, but hundredths of a second. So pretty crazy on how close these racers are. Daniel Winkelcotter on the hill now. Kaiser Edwards holding that first place spot.
Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, got a time of 1 minute 16.03.
116.03. 116.03 for Daniel Winkelcotter.
Racer number 165, Cache Payne, is on the hill.
Cache Payne on his way up. Up and got the last racer
Racer
in this
number
class.
911, Brady Ritchie, is rolling out from the snowy streets of Idaho Falls. He's making his mark on that powerful Ski-Doo Freeride 850. Brady's got a fantastic lineup of supporters behind him today, including Extreme Realities Wraps, Blue Lane Media, and Jiffy Lube of Idaho Falls. Let's not forget Rev Motorsports, McGregor Plumbing, Elevated Wood Design, and Starting Line Products. With Lakeside Lodge and Resort Island Park, Mountain West Equipment, and Our Dream Investments in his corner, as well as R&R Car Care and Ritchie Fabrication, Brady is ready to dominate the hill. Let's cheer him on.
It's a little late for that replay, but let's see if we can catch it. So he, oh, yep, I was too late. Too dang it. So he, just like a lot of people, hit the track on that second bump and made it nosedive. Now he is running an Arctic Cat. That is a new changeup. He's really proud of his beautiful gold speckled sled. So, and you can see him just shake his arms over there. Unfortunately, I've been there, and it is so frustrating. Okay, so we are jumping now into our Pro Master mod with Dustin and Pancari. Then we'll have Cody Brown and Garth Kaufman. Okay, we're waiting for this to start. So you can see Dustin there on the line waiting for his green light. Not sure what is going on. What's the holdup? Dustin taken
Racer
on the
number
hill.
101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill.
Dustin, racer in this class. Cody Brown, Hoffman, and Clint Covert coming.
Racer number 533, Cody Brown, is on the hill.
Top, take it to the replay. This is number 48, Garth Kaufman. Now we're in ProMaster Mod. This is your 40 and over. Garth Kaufman has been putting up some serious fast times. He's from Alta, Wyoming on a skidoo. And then we got Clint Covert, Zach Warmers, and Kyle Tapio.
Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, is on the hill. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, is on the hill. Racer number 48, Garth Kaufman, is on the hill.
What did I do? That was weird. A little triple Garth there. But yeah, Garth has been awesome to watch. He's been taking a lot of first places, king titles. He's just been a beast. with
Racer
speed.
number 48, Garth Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 6:46.
106.46. 106.46 for Garth Kaufman. Like I said, put him in that number 1 spot. He is 6 seconds faster than the next racer. That is now the time to beat this, which will be a challenge, but there are some
Racer
fast
number
racers
54,
here.
Clint Covert, is on the hill.
This way. With the
Racer number
118.
134, Zach Wormers, is on the hill.
118.34 for Clint. Put him number 3 spot at the moment. Zach Warmer's looking pretty smooth. Not sure if he's going to be able to outdo Garth, though. Garth, wow. Really fast time. Okay, Zach taking number 3 spot right now at 113.85.
Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, is on the hill.
Yeah, Kyle Tapio looking really smooth so far. After Kyle, we're going to have Keith Bailey, Nick Gianetti, and Michael Baldwin.
Racer number 318, Kyle Tapio, got a time of 1 minute 7:56. Racer number 517, Keith Bailey, is on the hill.
Headed you know, he has a good support back at home. The Bailey family is entrenched into snowmobiling. I've heard a lot of fun stories about him and his father. First thing they do with the sled is weigh it, gut it, and weigh it again. Keith Bailey up and over. After Keith, we're going to have Nick Giannetti, then Michael Baldwin, and Trent Hensaker.
Racer number 727, Nick Giannetti, is on the hill.
Nick's looking pretty good. So, so Nick has a lot of racers in his family. His wife is at home, who used to race. He races with his son and daughter. We really appreciate the Giannettis. They have been pretty helpful this last weekend, letting me know
Racer number
how to
312,
improve.
Michael Baldwin, is on the hill. Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, is on the hill.
Oh no! I can hear that all the way over here. Such a big group, and you're pushing and pushing. Crap happens. He's not going to like that. Just flying. He is pissed. So he comes up to this double, hits it with that track, and flips off. Not the only one that's had issues with that this weekend. Okay, our next racer It's going to be Trent Hensaker, number 235 from Camas, Utah, ranking Skidoo. And then we'll have Craig Gates, number 321, wrap up this class. And then we'll jump into women mod. Hadley West, Ayla Bateman, and Michaela Grunlin will be there. So
Racer number 235, Trent Handsaker, is on the hill.
okay, Trent Hensaker. Gotta beat Garth Kaufman's 106.46. Super fast time. Trent has been known to put up some gnarly times. He races with his boy Harper, and he also has a pretty good support group. Just a bunch of racers in Camas as well as just in the circuit. Trent having to beat that 106.46, and that ticker is not quite accurate. Not sure exactly which way to go on this right now. Okay, Trent Hensaker 110.42, 110.42 for Trent Hensaker, putting him in that number 3 spot. Now we got
Racer number 321,
Gates.
Craig Gates, is on the hill. With nearly 3 decades of snowmobiling experience and over 20 years of competitive racing, Craig has made the thrilling switch to RMSHA, showing he's not just a motocross racer. Hailing from Rock Springs, he embraces the excitement of racing as a fun, competitive outlet, a philosophy that keeps him going. Supported by a dedicated crew including Jennifer and Braxton Gates, as well as Tony Grieve and Shannon Larson, Craig rides the powerful Polaris 9R900 and the Polaris Chaos Boost 850. He's backed by an impressive roster of sponsors like VO Gloves, Diamond S, Speedworks, and many more. Let's see what Craig has in store for us today.
So, talked to Craig a little bit earlier. He, stupid glitches. Not sure what happened there. Anyways, Craig was, he was telling me how, I think it was one of his first runs, he hit a jump, I think it was mobiles over in this midsection, and ended up rotating that throttle body. Later, at the very beginning, hitting that jump, he ended at the very beginning ended up breaking the throttle cable or the throttle and limping the sled up and over. And it looked like when he slammed down on that nose, he stayed in control. He had some issues there too. So with Craig, he's going to go 115. Get the right one. Sorry, I was looking at Keith's time for a second. Craig got 118.07, 118.07. He is currently in that number 8 spot. Craig is wrapping up our ProMaster mod, and we're jumping into women's mod. Hadley West being our first racer from Rathdrum, Idaho on a Polaris, and then we're going to have Ayla Bateman, Michaela Grunlin, and Carrie Glidden. There are 7 racers in this class, and then we're jumping into our junior second run 12 and 13-year-olds, which there's 4 this weekend, which is awesome. And then we should be doing the Senior King and the Queen runs. So the day is almost to a conclusion. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us and bearing with the craziness as I tackle almost everything except for the camera portion, which Tammy has done amazing on. So when you see her, please let her know how much we appreciate her helping us out. We are just waiting for women mod to begin. Again, Hadley West going to be our first racer in that class. Now, I felt really bad. I think it was like our first or second year filming that Hadley West. We had like it was at Salt Pass Border Dash, and it seemed like every time she raced, there was something that happened and we could not capture it. It was so frustrating. Like I think there was some weather or technical difficulties earlier in the day, and then Tammy and I stopped and got a breather while they figured out.
Racer number 1941, Hadley West, is on the hill.
As they figured out the Queen runs, and we, as you know, no announcement, we did hear it on the radio, and they started it, and we missed Hadley once more, and Hadley brought over one of those Pete boot dryers and said, "Thank you for filming." And I felt so bad because she didn't know I missed most of her races that day. But she is such an awesome racer to watch. She has a really good attitude, and you know, I don't think we'll make it to Afton this year, but she has some awesome backcountry riding skills. Oh man, so she got a little high, dropped in, had to take that really sharp corner and blew it out, but she is really needed to get good time because this women's class really is competitive. We have Hadley West, who oftentimes has a queen run. We got Isla Edwards that oftentimes has a queen run.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 1 minute 17:71.
She had some really good recoveries there as she blew out some of those corners. We got we got a new racer as well that seems to be dominating as well, just getting that really awesome speed up there from Sweden. And we're seeing Ayla really mature as well in her racing. The women's
Racer
group is
number
pretty small.
947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill.
Talk about Ayla. Here we go. So we got Ayla, number 947, on Skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. And it's just, look at that. She just cleared that jump. She rolls that one. There's been a lot of people who've been nosediving right there. I think that was the best choice. It is such a warm day. In that course, you can see it shaping a bit. But yeah, Ayla's just rocking it. Hadley putting up a really good first time in this course at that 1:17.71. That is the time to beat. Ayla up and over. Oh, she got that 1:16.70, 1:16.70 for Ayla Bateman, raising it up another notch. Next up is number 33. This is, I believe, Michaela I'm waiting for the name to pop up on the screen, but I just pull up the timer. So this is Michaela Grunlund, Anna Polaris from Sweden, and then we got
Racer
Carrie
number
Glidden.
33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill.
Yeah, update her racer profile. But yeah, Michaela, she is been putting up some serious times. And she took it. She took it. She cleared it. And then she hit that hole and popped her up. So here we go, Michaela, keeping on that throttle, trying to hug those corners. Now she's on that left side. She's taking it tighter, which is good. Holding those corners. Now she needs to brake a little bit and go. Man, she is rocking this. She's taking that way too high. But she is putting up a fast time. Jumping into a nice, smooth transition into that corner. And she lost control there right as she got close to 22, just bounced her around, but she's still moving. Had to correct her. That's going to slow her down quite a bit, and she has, oh man, it's going to be a nail biter. That bump really slowed her down, but is it slow enough to kick her out of that first place? Let's see. Even with that bump, she got 1:15.30. Major correction, and she is still up there. 1:15.30, new fast time. Carrie Glidden on the hill, number 2:05. Carrie is riding a skidoo in from Soldotna, Alaska. So a lot of these women racers will stick in the women classes, but there's nothing keeping them from going over to the pro classes. I think there's an age restriction, so if you're younger, you can't move over or do that. But we've seen Michaela, we've seen who was it? One other racer take on the pro classes, and that seat time is valuable. And so you need to just, I would recommend just, getting in those classes if you can, just for the experience. Some of the dual lanes, the red lanes get quite chewed up compared to the blue lanes. You see bumps kind of mess with her a little bit, but she handled that pretty smoothly. Carrie Glidden on the hill. Carrie is our fourth racer. There are 7 racers, so 3 more after her. And then we're jumping into juniors, ages 12 and 13-year-olds in just a bit. Okay, here we go. Tiffany already on the throttle. She is waiting for that green light to
Racer
go.
number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill.
So Tiffany is from Dillon, Montana. She is a really strong contender too. He's getting back into the sport after taking a little bit of a break. She's taking those bumps a little bit slower, but still smooth, staying in control. He does not want to case that. So Tiffany on a cat. Then we'll have Isla Edwards, Reese Dennis, and then we'll jump into our 12 and 13-year-olds, juniors, what we call juniors. And if I'm not mistaken, Kaiser was in that group not that long ago. We used to have a good handful more, but with the snow conditions and everything, we've seen a drop off of youth. I could be mistaken. Maybe they just bumped up to the 14 and 17. Tiffany taking that corner nice and smooth. Really needs to pick up the time to compete with the top 3. Our fast time right now is at 1:15. She is blowing out that corner, having to recover. Next up will be Isla Edwards, and then Reese Dennis. Okay, waiting for Tiffany time.
Racer number 902,
1:23:28.
Tiffany McWilliams, got a time of 1 minute 23:28.
Oh, 1:23:28.
Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill.
So Isla from Ennis, Montana, on a skidoo. Big support. She's been dominating, and you can see she is leaving nothing behind because this is the last race of the day, and well, there's no no qualifications. This is your finals. And if you guys didn't catch it earlier, we are not filming tomorrow. And then we'll figure out things if there's another single lane with a mix of red lane racers. But right now, this is all blue lane. Goodness. Isla Edwards flying up there. She is, I believe, the second to last racer in this class. Yep, Reese Dennis will finish us off. So I think with that last racer, Tiffany, I think she blew that out a little bit and made it a little harder. But man, Isla Edwards coming with a 1:14:53, 1:14:53 for Isla Edwards. That's the new fast time. She snuck in there. So you have a 1:14, 1:15, a 1:16, a 1:17. All roughly a second off from each other or in that ballpark. Now, our last racer in women's mod, Reese Dennis, on a pretty cool looking Polaris, liking that wrap job. Let me know, send me some messages, let me know about your racers. I'd love to get more information so I have more material to talk about. After this class, we're jumping into the juniors, and then I think there's going to be a little bit of time as they figure out the finals. And I've heard that there might be a locals vintage class as well. So things coming up. We will not have a racers program on those items, but I'm wondering if we can at least get the data set up how we need it to be. Reese Dennis, women's mod, last racer. She hails from Corvallis, Montana, and she sports a pretty pink sled. Next racer is McCoy Spencer. Then we'll have Taven Heap, Kimber Moroso, and Weston Merlini. That will be your juniors coming up. And just like that, we got a racer taking off. Okay, Carrie Glidden with changed too quickly. Okay, let's see what McCoy Spencer can do. Number 255. Nice color schemes on that Polaris. I like the pop of orange. These kids are 12 and 13-year-olds. Not a lot of weight to maneuver those sleds, but they do it well. Yeah, McCoy Spencer on the hill from Bancroft, Idaho. Then we got Taven Heat, Kimber Morso, and Weston Merlini. McCoy looking pretty smooth through there. Going to put our first time on or in this class. 129.94, 129.94 for McCoy.
Racer number 217, Kyle Heap, is on the hill.
This is Taven Heap. I believe Kyle is his dad. Got to update that racer profile. But Taven Heap on the course now. Now, what's going to be great is this kid will have a really good support group that will power him. So we're going to watch him this year, and then we'll watch him increase next year. I love watching these kids mature in the sport because they improve, and it's not small improvements, it's pretty big improvements. So Taven Heap on course right now. This is the second run of the juniors. After Taven, we'll have Kimber Moroso and Weston Merlini. And he is taking those corners nicely. See if he can get some a little bit more speed. Got to beat that 129.94. He is projected. Wow. He has a trajectory to do it.
Racer number 217, Taven Heap, got a time of 1 minute 21.86.
121.86 for Taven. Okay. Next up is Kimber Moroso, honor players from Dillon, Montana. That's a pretty sweet looking, was that green and purple Polaris that we're looking at there? These courses can get really intimidating as the trenches get built out. But they're saying smooth. I'm loving the pigtails. I was trying to figure out what I was looking at there. I believe I see some pigtails sticking out of that helmet. That is wonderful. Okay, after Kimber will be Weston and Merlini, and that will wrap up our class. So it is really close to that king and queen time. Oh no. Came over that that turn, and that downhill side without that momentum just sucked her down. Now they have to figure out how to do that. You can see, like, okay, what next? Support is on their way. One of the dangerous things that you have to be careful of is when you roll that you don't lose the sled. So we got some hill help coming up. And I'm going to turn it over to thank Soldier Mountain by using their ad. Okay, we got Weston Marlini on the hill, number 406. This is our last racer in this class, wrapping up our normal events, and then we'll probably wait a little bit and have the Queen and I think Senior King runs coming up in a little bit.
Racer number 406 Weston Marlini got a time of 1 minute 28:53.
Okay, we got the next racer on the hill. Not sure who this is. I think this is Tim Mackey.
Racer number 32 Tim Mackey is on the hill.
Yep, Tim Mackey. And this is our Pro King run. I believe he's from Clark, Colorado, riding an Arctic Cat. Now this is the end of day race where they take all the first place racers and they compete against each other. So your first stock, first improved, first mod, and then they do the they'll do the Queen runs, and I can't remember, I think seniors might do their own as well. This might be a senior. It says Pro King, but so yeah, we'll do that. I'm not sure what's going on with the vintage, if they have enough racers here to do vintage. Somebody messaged me on Facebook on that, or text me, let me know if they're doing vintage. But Tim Mackey up and over, going to get that 108.71, 108.71 for
Racer
Tim
number
Mackey.
48
Now we
Garth
got Garth
Kaufman is on
Kaufman.
the hill.
Yeah, Tim Mackey and Garth Kaufman, we've been seeing them regularly taking on the King run. It's a nice sounding sled going past us. And he is booking it, and they are just trying to get us through this. They are not slowing down, which I think is awesome. We appreciate it. Sometimes it's like, well, maybe not an hour, but a half hour plus between times, but they're looking good right now. Okay, Garth flying up the hill. Okay, last stretch. Current time to beat is at 108.71, 108.71. And I have a feeling he's going to beat at 105.32. 105.32 for Garth Kaufman. Now, next racer is number 15. My mind is blanking on who that is. Number 15 is... Wow, why can I not find number 15 mile race results? And they're not even putting the time up there for whatever reason. Let's do a quick find. This is Wesley Selby.
Racer number 15 Wesley Selby is on the hill.
From Grand Lake, Colorado on a Skidoo. Wesley Selby. It's kind of interesting. So it says Wesley Selby on there, and then it says Wes Shelby on the live timer. Okay. Garth Kaufman with that 105.32. That is the time to beat. And then we will know who is the king of ProMaster. Looking good, looking smooth, and it's going to be close, but not fast
Racer
enough.
number 15, Wes Shelby, got a time of 1 minute 5:43.
Garth, Wes, then Tim. That's your top 3 racers, or that's your racers for that class. So Garth Kaufman taking that title. Wes Selby with that 105.43. 105.43 for Wes Shelby. And then you got Tim Mackey with a 108.71. Now, we're going to have a few other coming up. We're going to have a queen run in just a moment. I don't want to take it to an ad just in case if they start and I miss it. So just bear with us. Waiting for them to. So brings the coverage for today, as well as, like I said, they will be covering tomorrow. Yeah. Checked it out yet? BlueLaneStream.com. There is a running order on there. And it should be popped up with date. Also pin up your racers. If I can figure out, I'd love to be able to get you guys to be able to watch clips on there. For some reason, the system did not work as it should. So we aren't going to have the little clips this weekend. Maybe next time we'll have that in place. This is local mod, Zach Ferry. It's awesome to see local racers up here. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but some of the sleds with the pro racers, they are not pros, but the RMSHA racers, they are a little bit more stable. The front end doesn't come up as much. That is because there's a thing called a limiter strap up in the front by the body of the sled and the front of the track, and we tighten that down, and that causes more ski pressure, keeps that front end from coming up. I think, who was it that I saw? I think Skidoo came out with some mechanism that you're able to adjust that limiter strap by twisting something. Anyways, what I did when I raced was we would take the skid out, and then we would compress it, drill a new hole, and tighten it down that way. And that made a big difference when you get those bumps and you're bopping up. So Zach up and over. Got a nice dirt shot there from, there we go. So Zach up and over, waiting for that time to come in. But yeah, that limiter strap, and then also the we tweak our front suspension to be a little stiffer as well. But it really depends on the riding style and the course. Okay, Zach getting up and over. I'll tell you the time in just one moment. (1:26:37), 1:26:37 for Zach Berry. Okay, ignore the picture. So they had to put racers information in, like a bid number, and that's what used my information that displays. So we got Ike Adams on the course right now. So they're going to probably give them a 1, 2, 3, 4, so forth, 4 bibs. I don't know how many locals we have here, but we got Ike Adams. It's awesome that we got names with these racers. However, we lost the other racer from the screen. Not sure what happened there. There he is. So time to beat is that 1:26:37. Ike looks like he's been pretty smooth getting up there. 1:21:64, 1:21:64 for Ike Adams. Okay, coming to the starting line. You can see she's checking for safety equipment, making sure things turn on and off. It's really nice to have the names on there. I haven't always had that in the past. Again, we're in local mods. Looks like Todd Jinx on there. There's an I in there. Todd making his way up the course. Just a gorgeous day. Slowing down around gate 18, got to the right, little out course, and look how soft it's gotten. He's digging in right there. And that wind is like, it comes and it goes. Got Todd in that last little area, taking a left around 22. Oh no. Blew out that corner or dropped out of it and had to correct, get lined up for those timing lights. 1:30:21, 1:30:21 for Todd Jinx. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a typo there. Bueller. Yeah, I don't know how many locals that they have for here, but local mod, pretty much anything goes. Oh, got Justin Nilsson over here. Guess we're jumping into maybe. Are those jeans he's wearing? He's just wearing Justin's coat. Brady Beal is on the hill now. Brady Bill. So still looking pretty good. Got around 21. We've had other racers. I'm not sure what happened to their times. (132.82), 132.82. What's fun about these locals, it really gives non-RMSHA racers an opportunity to experience the course. It is a different environment, different way of riding. And each hill is quite a bit different. This one looks a bit like if you were to go spring riding. I guess it is a bit like spring right now. Warm temps, crusty snow, slushy snow. Some announcing. Ooh. See, looks like coming around. No, Wilson out. Except for I think this might be Justin with the bibs. Next racer on. Justin Nilsson. This is a local vintage. Nilsson making his way up. Justin Nilsson. The win. This time with his vintage mod. It's 440. Kind of fun. Okay, Dustin taking the lead with that 118.56. 118.56 for Dustin. Oh, we've got a disconnect. Did the battery die? Oh. Because I was expecting a queen run. Oh, I took all three. I didn't realize that. So Isla is your queen. There you go. That makes sense. That makes lots of sense. Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll see you at